Hi, honey. Hello. Hi. Welcome everyone back to the sanctuary on this Friday. Happy Friday. So good to be back. I always look forward to Fridays, not just because it's the end of the week, but because I get a chance to just chat with you guys and not be distracted by any kind of games or anything. Hello, David. Hello. There were a bunch of you. Were waiting on me. I've never had that many people waiting for a just chatting stream before, so thank you all for being here. Thank you. I'm just sipping on some cranberry Sprite. My latest, one of my latest favorite drinks. I hope you're all having a good Friday. Maybe you got some plans for the weekend, because it is going to be New Year's. End of the week, end of the month, end of the year. Isn't that crazy? 2024, right around the corner. And I've got big plans. I've got big plans for next year. Actually, on Friday, we're going to be ringing in the new year with Annie and I are going to be playing Observation Duty. That'll be pretty cool. It was funny because last night, I believe Metallic was the one who chimed in during the chat while we were playing Lethal Company. Metallic was like, wouldn't it be funny if Sokar played Observation Duty? It's like, funny you mentioned that. Cause I'm gonna be. Yesterday's stream was a lot of fun. It was my first collab with Trix. It was my second time playing the game on stream. Though I hadn't really played it off stream either. I don't think it's one of those like one of those games you can really play by yourself. I'm sure that you can. I know that a certain Rat King certainly tried. It was kind of fun to watch them give that a shot. And if you didn't know, yesterday I got a notification from YouTube yesterday telling me that it had actually been a year since I made the channel. Isn't that wild? Of course, there wasn't any content here a year ago. But yeah, it's like technically officially been a year, but like not a year since I started streaming. Just a year since I made the account and like started down that road, you know? So lately I've been feeling a little nostalgic, a little reflective, because like those next few months, I remember just being like so excited and so nervous, but mostly excited about, you know, about the work that was being done by Shu, who, if you don't know, was the lovely individual who, well, made who you see standing before you. She did an excellent job. And she worked so hard. And we had like constant communication over those few months. I don't know, just, it was a really special time. I feel like any VTuber you talk to would say like those months leading up to debut are always like the most exciting, because you don't know what you're about to get into, you know? And Annie and I, boy, we prepared. We certainly prepared. Moving furniture around, making space for it all, for, you know, for it all to happen. Now we have like a dedicated space to what we do, and that's pretty cool. Of course, Annie did most of the heavy lifting. But yeah, now we got our like nice little space here for the streamy streams. It's kind of fun. It's kind of cool to have literally kind of like a real sanctuary. It is the sanctuary for a reason. I always say, not just for you, but for me too. I also love that I managed to flawlessly get that transition to work with the new glow visual effects. You see there's a nice soft red glow on me and my eyes are all glowy. It took a little bit of effort. It took a little bit of effort, but it worked. Just a little something extra. Little something. Make it feel a little warmer. I believe we also gained another subscriber, didn't we? Another Emberling. Since, I don't know if that was during or overnight, but in any case, thank you. I will do my very best to take care of your soul. Dum, 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 dum. I never know how these streams are gonna go. They never fail to surprise me though. We'll start off very gentle and pleasant. Give it time. Give it time. We'll go off the rails eventually. Once the regulars start coming in. Once those crazy regulars start showing up. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I wonder... Hey, I'm very curious how the new, like, visual effects will interact with some of my other things I got set up here. What about... Have we tried Rakos yet? Have we tried? Let's see. How does Rakos look? Rakos! He's got a bit of a shine to his jello. Okay. What is my wine and dine? Wine and dine. Ooh, look at the glow on the cup. I really need to get rid of the duplicate glass. I always forget about it. Why are there two glasses? Why? How do I get rid of it? I need to get rid of you, 'cause I always forget to do it. Here we go. Delete you. Not the scene. You got double the wines, twice the drinking, and there's metallic. The metallic fruit themselves. Oh my God, is that from Wilfred Wolfstash? Hold on. I really want to get you out of here. There we go. We just have to drag. Just overcomplicating things as usual. Okay. No. Save. So if I push this button... Damn it. You came back. You. Get out of here. Okay. How do I overwrite? I want to overwrite you. I don't know if I can. I think I just have to make a whole new one. I do. Okay. That's fine. Wine and dine. Okay. Then I gotta go into my stream deck and I gotta set that all up. It won't take very long. That's another thing about these just chatting streams. I tend to get all distracted doing stuff that I meant to fix off stream. I always say it's like bring your kid to work day. I'm just bringing my chat in while I work on things. Okay. Why aren't you refreshing the list? That's dumb. That's dumb. I think that's pretty dumb. I don't know why that's not working. Because now if I push this button, it doesn't do anything. Because obviously... Breaking shit already. The stream's just started. I'm already fucking shit up. That's great. That's so weird. Okay, what if we try? What is that? Trigger? Ooh. Ooh, it's a hotkey. It's a hotkey. It's a hotkey. I remember. Okay. So here's what we gotta do, chat. Here's what we gotta do. We have to set up a hotkey. I for gore. Here we go. Item scene. This wine and dine. Great. Okay. Did we refresh? Wine and dine. Push the button. And I swear to God, if that wine glass comes back. Hey, good. We only have one, not two. I fixed it. Aren't you proud of me, honey? All on my own. All by myself. Okay. There we go. I do wish that this table was a little fancier. It just looks like a wooden school desk. Oh yeah, you were saying Wilford Warfstash. You mean Wilford Warfstash? Yes. Quite indubitably. You have quite the eye for that observation that you made. But my name is not Wilfred Warfstash. My name is Rakos. It's quite simply the chaotic alter ego of Sokar, just spelled backwards. That's all. Rakos. I can't remember how that came about. Oh yeah. It's because Ashezi. Right. I remember. Ashezi was gone for a long time, and I was very sad. So I just very, very humorously made this whole crazy like scene behind me with like rat signs and all kinds of stuff. And then Ashezi popped into my stream. Yeah. And I learned that items existed in VTube Studio. Exactly. So I was just playing with stuff and kind of poking fun at Ashezi being gone, but also like missing them, being very vocal about missing them. And then Ashezi came into my stream and was like, "What are you doing? Hello?" It actually got onto the stream in a voice call. I remember that. And I was like trying to conceal my identity through Rakos. I was like, "What are you talking about? There's no Sokar here. What? No. Anyways." That was a fun moment. I think that clip is still in our Discord somewhere. You know something I would love to do? If I ever get the time and the patience, I would love to be able to take some time off stream to like put together a compilation of like funniest moments or something, you know? Combine the clips. I don't know. What does it look like when I take a break here? Let's see. If I take a break with this lighting on, what does it look like? Ooh. That's kind of cool. Spooky. Niet Embrakos. I think that is what I originally. Yeah. Rakos just has like a really bad, stereotypically Russian accent. That's what I use for him. I think it started off as like a Wilford Wharf Stash impression, but I changed it up. I didn't feel too original, so I had to change it. Now you talk like this. What did I just do in my OBS? Oh, if you guys haven't seen, I drew something. I drew a thing. It doesn't look great. I'm not an artist, but that's our mascot for our fan name, the Emberlings. Kind of cute, kind of edgy, kind of cool. The creature. Yes, La Creatura. The Emberling. The Emberlings. That's what you guys are. And eventually, I'd love to see maybe get some artwork commissioned and I don't know. 2024 might have some interesting things in store. And of course, our charity event is going to be ending at the end of the month. It runs through December, but you know, I can't believe we've raised $70 in that time. I honestly was not really expecting anything. I entered myself into the event just because I was like, it'd be kind of cool to just show people like what I'm about. Like if I ever got into any more future charities, like just start now. Just establish the what do you call that? I don't know. Character trait. Sokar is charitable. Yes. So I can tell you we're definitely like Thankmas is going to be an annual thing. That's been something I've always been involved in, even before I became a streamer. I love the way the light hits the glass. I love it so much. Ooh. What if I move it around? Ooh. Does it? No? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Ooh. Ooh. It looks like I'm using the Force. I'm just using my mind. Watch as I lift this wine glass. Watch. And then I watch as I rotate it in the air with nothing but my mind. Oh, shit, not myself. Whoa, oh no, oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna pour it on myself. That didn't go as planned. Oh no. It's such a little thing. Who knew it would be that complicated? My God. There. Fixed it. Crisis averted. Crisis reverted. I wonder what would happen. Hold on. I have an idea. What would happen if I added like weather effects? Would it reflect the light? Ooh, I wonder. We gotta try. We gotta try. For science. For science, you guys. That's one of my favorite things, actually. Like whenever like rain reflects light, like the light or snow in real life. Can we get the same effect? Oh, can we do it? Where's the thing? I forgot where it was. Where's the button? Here it is. Okay. All right, here we go. Weather effects. Weather. Ooh. Is that reflecting at all? I don't think it is. Maybe. No. Not quite. Oh! We can make it downpour. Oh, you know what? I think it is. It's more visible if I make it like that. That's cool. Look at the way it's interacting with the light at the edge of the table. Cool. We're very wet now. That's a fun. What about snow? Ooh. Guys, I'm very happy. Look at that. It reflects the light. I think it's more apparent than the rain. Put it behind me. Look at that. Bum, 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 bum. Shiny snow. Shiny. Put it in front. Ooh. That's cool. Dun, 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 dun. This is like my favorite thing ever since they updated VTube Studio. There's so much. Turn that off though. We'll turn it off. What would happen if let's see. Where's the zoom? That was the funniest thing ever. The zoom was so funny. I wonder what would happen with this stuff on. Hold on, where's it at? Lens distortion, I think. Are you ready, kids? Here we go. Effect. It does distort. Yeah, it distorts everything. Whoa, this desk got really tall. It's like you're like standing before the judge. Hello there. You are hereby sentenced to an eternity with me, watching my streams. You're guilty of being a weeb and a nerd and a dork. So, by law, you're now sentenced to the sanctuary with Sokar. My client pleads not guilty. Overruled. Overruled. I don't have a gavel sound. All I have is a spank. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Hello there. Hi. Hello. My table's bit in half. Wow. Whoa. My table has become a triangle. Oh, hello. Hi, Leah. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Welcome to the sanctuary. Court is now in session. That's my gavel. But it's just a spink sound effect, but you're gonna have to pretend that I'm banging a gavel instead. Oh. What else? Sokar in the courtroom. Wait until the normals get in. The stream will derail shortly after. Yes. You see, you guys have an influence on me. I just have a need to entertain you. And then, yeah. There, back to normal. Back to normal. What does this do? What does that do? I don't know what it do, but I don't know at all what it do, but maybe. Moves background based on tracking. I don't have a background, so put up the foreground. Whee! What does this do? Zoom. Doesn't. Oh. You gotta use a PNG. I see. You're sick? I'm really sorry to hear that, Leah. Uh-oh. I hope you get well soon. I hope you get well soon. It'll all be behind you. Being sick sucks, so feels like you can't do anything. You don't want to do anything. It's been a bit since I've really been sick. But I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better. I hope you get better. Yeah, this effect doesn't work at all. It don't work. At least you can hang out with everyone here, Leah. Exactly. Exactly, you can hang out here. You can hang out here with me and my weirdness, in our collective weirdness. Oh, I like this one. Whoa. So wobbly, whoa. Oh, that's weird. Raindrop? I don't like that. Just whoa. What does this do? What is zoom? What if we zoom? Yeah, we rotate. What's rotation do? I'm upside down. Oh no. Oh. So silly. That's pretty silly. That's pretty silly. TV static rain. What's that? Oh. Hello. Coming in rather grainy. That's silly. No. I want my complexion to be smooth, not grainy. Not grainy. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Color grading. Oh, what'd it do? Saturation, baby. Oh, I'm black and white, but I still got the lighting. That's interesting. Ah! Whoa. Don't do that ever again. I'd like to think that someone is going to watch this. I was just going to say I probably just flashbanged someone out there. I'm sorry. Sorry if you're watching this in a dark room. You can see now. Oh, don't do that. Ooh. Ooh. Invert. What does invert do? Ah. Oh yes. This is my demon form, my full demon form, I remember. I remember that. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh. I'm green. I'm green. I'm blue. Dabba dee dabba die. It changes the appearance of my wine to ooh. Pink. Purple. Ooh, interesting. Oh. Also, Leah, did I read that right? You said you were gonna cosplay me? You were gonna cosplay me, honey? That's so sweet. Even just the thought. Even just the thought of anyone wanting to cosplay me. It's so nice. What do we do? Rave pyre. Yes. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. So sparkly. Ah. Ooh. I'll leave it where it is. I'll stop messing with that. I'll break something. I just know it. Da, 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 da. My napping friend will be joining us after said nap. Oh. Okay. Although you're welcome to nap while listening to my streams. I've had a couple people do that. Be like, oh, I'm gonna fall asleep. Also, Leah says Sokar as a girl. Oh, you're gonna do like a feminine cosplay. Cool. I'm curious. Julio. Nito Burrito. There was a Genshin character that I believe Hilda said had Sokar energy, and they were female, and I was like, I can't remember her name. I don't remember. Now I'm curious. Genshin Impact. Oh, she was in Fun Sane. I know that. I need to pop out my chat. Actually, I don't need to because I'm looking at the OBS right in front of me. I just had VTube Studio. Anyway. You know, very few characters. Well, you and me both. I don't know them all either. Now, the femboys. I know them. I know my guys. I know them pretty well. No, it wasn't Hu Tao. This is someone else. I hope I don't give off Hu Tao energy. Isn't Hu Tao like really short? You calling me short? It's Tignari? Tignari's birthday today? I don't have Tignari. I know Tignari has ears that kind of look like mine. Sorta, kinda. I don't know. She was, I think she was... What is that group? It sounds like a sneeze. The name, what are they? The Fatui. The Fatui. I always think it sounds like someone sneezing. Fatui. Fatui. She was involved with them somehow. I don't remember her name, but I will find it in time. Just give me a minute. Oh my god. There's too many characters. There's too many characters in that damn game. I can't keep track of them all. Anyways. Anyways. I would say I'm not opposed to any kind of depiction of me, as long as it's a respectable depiction of me, you know? If you're gonna do a female Sokar, ensure that it's still very respectable, very powerful, you know? And all the fan art, everything. That's gonna drive me crazy. That's gonna drive me insane. Well, if Hilda ever stops by, maybe I'll ask her. Who was that character? Man, I tried so hard to get Sino when his banner was out, because he's a little jackal prince just like me. But I couldn't get him. I threw everything I had. Everything. And I didn't get him. I was sad. And now I'm throwing everything I have at the Navia banner. Because apparently she's a pretty good character. Functionally or whatever. Arlecchino. I'm gonna look it up. Orlachino. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Oh. Wow, Leah. You're right. Okay, so chat. That person. That name that Leah just typed in chat. Apparently that is like my female version. That's female Sokar. Yeah. Remember Hilda brought that up and I was like, you know what? I agree. I agree. I like that her name sounds like a type of coffee. I'll have an Orlachino, please. Extra sugar. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Dum. You see it? Yeah, I see it too. Is me. Just need some ears. Just need some black jackal ears. And then there you go. You know my latest hyperfixation? It has not been Genshin. It's been... There's this ugly little game from, let me get the year right. I had to Google the year that this game came out. 2001. So there's this ugly little game from 2001 that I've been playing called Empire Earth. That's been my hyperfixation lately. And I've been thinking like, man, kind of wish I could stream. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really tried streaming anything that old on the channel before. I was like experimenting off stream, putting it into OBS, and it like it like rendered as like a box and a very small box, so I'd have to stretch it anyway. I don't know if any of you out there are familiar, but hey, I have a thing for like old school RTS games. I grew up around like Warcraft, Age of Empires, and all the rest. I never actually got a chance to play the Empire Earth games until recently. I don't know why, but I just remember always being kind of fascinated with them from a distance. I'd always, you know, as a kid, go down the video game aisle in Walmart or whatever and see, you know, all the PC games on the shelf. And that was one of them that I would always see, and I would always look at the box art. But yeah, I managed to get a copy recently. It was like $3 or something, because you know it's old. It's old game. So old man Sokar has been playing this silly little game from all the way back then, and it's weirdly addictive. Like if you're familiar with like Civilization, it's like that, but not turn-based. Like you start in the prehistoric era with little cavemen, and you can go all the way to the future. And anyways, it's cool. I like it. I've been playing a lot of that. This conversation makes me want to play Banjo-Kazooie again. Oh, I could play that one on the stream. That one is actually available on Nintendo Switch on their online service or whatever, which I have. I could possibly, you know, I might do you a solid on that one sometime. Not anytime soon, but hey, maybe sometime. I mean, is it that bear and bird game? I like your description of it. Banjo-Kazooie was a game that I grew up with as well, though. I was like a Nintendo 64 kid. That was my first console, actually. And then after that, I wasn't really involved with Nintendo games at all. Except for like Zelda. Zelda is like the one Nintendo game that has like stuck with me well into my adulthood. You know, I was looking through their library though on the Nintendo Switch Online library. They have Pokemon Stadium. They got that in there. They got Star Fox. Do a barrel roll. They got all kinds of. They got 007 GoldenEye, which I grew up with. Love that game. So we might do some retro gaming on the channel in 2024. That was something that Trix actually gave me an idea for, like, for the name of the series. We call it like time travel with Sokar. And it's just gonna be like, we just have a day of the week where we play a retro game. I'd love to do something like that. Especially if there's some of you out there that are like into it. Because when I first started this channel, I was like, you know, I do want to share a lot of the games that I grew up with, but like, there was a little bit of intimidation because VTubing at large, that's not really something VTubers do, right? The video game VTubers are always like playing what's new, what's hot, what's trending, right? But hey, maybe we blaze a trail and time travel with Sokar. I was looking over at the clock. It looks like it has been almost an hour. I was gonna go ahead and take a quick break, but I'll be right back. If you've been sitting for the past hour, hey, get up, stretch your butt cheeks. You do it and you like it, then you sit back down, okay? I'll be right back. Be good. Mwah. Hello. I was muted. You're all still here. That means so much to me. Ooh. Okay. Hello, hello. It means so much to me that I can, you know, take a little bit of an extended break and come back and you're all still here. Damn. How's the food? Oh, yeah. I had... How do I... It was like rice and chicken, a little bit of spicy ranch. Yeah. Pretty good, I would say. Oh. Yeah, once upon a time, that was not the case. Once upon a time, that was not the case. So I'm really glad to have the community that I do. You guys seem to be very understanding. Because I do take frequent breaks. It's been a thing since day one. Hello, Bucky. I always feel like I'm calling you something else. The nature of your name. I really hope the V is coming through. Vucky. I think I understand. I ain't got a clue what's going on. Oh, I was talking about the fact that I take frequent breaks on my channel. I take lots of breaks. Because that is the thing, like, there's a lot of streamers out there who feel pretty strongly about, like, minimal breaks, right? Because they just want to have the content going. Don't want to let up. Because they're, like, so afraid of losing people's attention. And it's like, I get it. I get it, I understand. You gotta build a community that's okay with it. And it's hard to do. It's hard to do. But they'll come along. They'll come along and you'll get people who are just super chill and awesome like you guys. We're just chatting today though. Just my weekly just chatting stream. Every Friday at this time we chat. Unless the schedule, you know, is a little wonky. Usually it's every Friday. And yeah, chatting Friday. Cozy coffee conversation, honey. Even though I'm not drinking coffee. I'm actually drinking some cranberry Sprite. One, because I find it delicious, but also I woke up and had a little bit of a tummy ache. Probably because I've been, not gonna lie, been a little irresponsible, you guys. I've been a little irresponsible, and I may have gotten into a bag of sour, gummy, what was it, Starbursts? Cranberry Sprite helps that. I don't know, it's just, I don't know if it's a placebo or what, but I find that like the lemon lime drinks, and there's also some ginger in this too. Ginger really works for you know, you're feeling kind of nauseated. Cranberry Sprite actually, it's like, it's not just cranberry. I think it's technically called like winter spiced cranberry Sprite or something like that. But it also has ginger in it. There's a bit of a ginger taste. Usually I drink like ginger ale if my tum-tum's feeling a little bleh, you know? And I know there's a science to it. I looked it up. Mr. Google told me. Rip. Rest in peace. No, I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Hello, Glenn. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome to the sanctuary. What games do I play? I play a lot of open world RPGs and very chill, relaxing kind of things. I like things that are slow. I play lots of slow-paced games. I play lots of builders and simulators. Yeah. WoW and Genshin. I haven't actually played Genshin on stream in a bit. I've been too busy playing other stuff. Although I do play Genshin off stream every now and then, just to, you know, get the dailies in there. Have I played Cross Out? No. I Google. Cross Out. What is this? Oh, it's I see. I see. That probably wouldn't be my, I don't know if that would be my kind of thing. Free to play action MMO with PvP. Just like vehicle combat. That's interesting. It's just not really my thing. I tend to play things that are chill and relaxing, good vibes, good times. I don't really play anything that's competitive. Who wins in a matchup between Doomslayer and -1? I don't know what -1 Godzilla is. I know what Godzilla is. Godzilla. Zilla. -1? Oh, 2023? This just came out? December 1st? Wow. I didn't know they were still re-releasing Godzilla. Huh. I had no idea. Interesting. Godzilla. I like the story of Godzilla. I think that the whole thing is like a metaphor for nuclear power or something. Nuclear war. I think Godzilla like emerged from nuclear radiation and anyways. How long have I had a YouTube channel? A little over 7 months. Almost 8. We're coming up on 8 on January 4th. It'll be 8 months. I debuted on May 4th of this year. On Star Wars Day. Yeah, Godzilla's a metaphor for the devastation brought by nuclear war. Yeah. So like there's some symbolism there that I can appreciate. Pretty cool. I didn't know they had a new one that came out earlier this month. I don't know. I feel like Doomslayer has, he's got that plot armor. No matter what he takes on, I think he's gonna beat it just because he is the protagonist. He is the main character. He'll find a way to cheat with his, the BFG gun or whatever. Bum, bum. Mad Max, I actually haven't seen. I have the game, which I played very briefly. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do. But I know that I believe the setting actually inspired the Fallout universe. It's very Mad Max-like. Bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Max seems to have that immortality plot armor. Yeah. There's a lot of that out there. I will say I like my protagonists to be a little vulnerable. That's my favorite, when it's like they feel very fragile. You really got that kind of sense in in Game of Thrones. You'd get attached to one character and you'd be like, man, they're like the hero of the story, but every one of those characters felt so vulnerable, so fragile. You never knew who was gonna die. Your favorite Mad Max is Fury Road. I don't know if that's the one that I have. I got one of them somewhere in here. Let me see. Oh. The one that I have is just called Mad Max. It's from 2017. I played it for 46 minutes. I got 1 achievement. Traveled 1,300 card links in a vehicle. That sounds like me. I was probably just driving around. I love to do that in games. Thoughts on D&D? On Dungeons and Dragons? I used to play that, honey. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons when I had like friends in high school. After school, I'd watch them play. Might get involved a little bit. Yeah, I played before. I like it. And speaking of Dungeons and Dragons, I really want to play Baldur's Gate 3 if it ever goes on a decent sale. But I haven't gotten a chance to play yet. I'm sure it's worth the $60. I mean, it won Game of the Year and everything. But I don't like paying $60. I did that for Tears of the Kingdom because I was really anticipating anytime there's a new Zelda game. I was a little disappointed by Tears of the Kingdom, to be honest, so I don't know how I feel about that. Getting that on pre-order or whatever. And then there was, what was the other one? Here's another one that I went all in on, and I can't even remember what it was. How do I play in Z&Z? I don't play it anymore. I can't. You gotta have friends, right? You gotta have IRL friends. You gotta have the table set up. All of that. I wasn't actually a what do you call them? A DM. I wasn't that. I didn't have the stuff, but my friend did. He had the stuff. I suppose though these days it probably is a way to do it like over the internet or whatever. I don't know. I'm sure there's a digital version of D&D out there. It's Baldur's Gate 3. I love tabletop RPGs. And fun facts. I actually have one that I'm working on in the background. Just as a side kind of project. I've been working on it my whole life. It's been taking it's become different things. But none of it actually really ever pans out. So I've been thinking about it lately, maybe trying to get it up off the ground again. But yeah, I'm a fan of D&D. I'm a fan of tabletop RPGs and that whole like culture. I think it's very cool. Disappointed when Tears of the Kingdom didn't have the Breath of the Wild ruins. Yeah. Oh, I strongly agree. I miss all the Breath of the Wild ruins. They made like traversing the open world so much easier. But like in Tears of the Kingdom, they're like, no, you can't use Cryonis to get across that river. You gotta build a raft. Have fun. Cutting down trees and splooging them together and getting your fans. I hope you got enough fans. You know any game devs that would be willing to work with me for free? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I feel like a game developer wouldn't really... No. Bum, bum, bum. Money talks, honey. And the people who would be willing to do it for free, be careful. Unless it's like a close friend or something, you know. But I'm not a businessman. I am not a man of the business. I could not advise. You know that it is the dream though, isn't it? It is the dream. Ever since I was a kid, if it's not like, even if it's not like a full out video game or something, like the tabletop RPG that I've got as an idea, I just always wanted to be involved with making something, making some kind of game, because I love games. I stream games. I play games. I love them. I've always wanted to make one. So I can certainly sympathize with, like, you know, can someone just help me just magic this out of thin air for free? Right? If only. You watch Criminal Minds? I don't watch much TV at all anymore. I watch other streamers. When I'm not streaming, I'm watching other streamers. Or playing games on my own. Or just hanging out with Annie. Going out on walks, you know. Just chilling. I don't really watch TV. Ugh. I am stretching. Ugh. Stretch. Any streamers you would recommend? Well, you're looking at one right in front of you. I would recommend Sokar Starfire. Pretty upstanding guy, pretty funny, pretty cool, pretty nice to listen to. Well, I gotta recommend Annie, of course, right? I gotta recommend Anna Musin on the YouTube.com. And you got a Shezzy, of course. The Rat King. Always enjoy watching their art streams and all their silly little games. Yeah. You realize that I'm biased. I'm just gonna start naming off all of my close friends. There's Tricks. What is it? Emerald Trickster at twitch.com. There's Hilda Kingsley at Twitch. Those two. Like, these are the people I'm gonna recommend to you. Not even based upon your own personal tastes, just because they're mine. They're mine. I love them all. Hello, Johnny Cat. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Sup, sup. My chat box is too low. Cover my wine. Oh, there. There. We've just been having some chats about games. Earlier, I played with the visual effects a little bit. But generally, I don't particularly enjoy talking about other streamers unless unless I bring them up. Makes me feel a little self-conscious. What streaming service do you use? Well, obviously, it's the YouTube. What do you mean? You're watching this on YouTube, aren't you? It's okay, David. It's okay. It's all right. I stream on the tube of you, the YouTube. Tell me if I get annoying. Oh, don't worry. You're fine. You're all good. I'm very good at wagging my finger. I will wag if I have to. I'll let you know. I can tell though that you guys are pretty cool about that. Tendency to sometimes talk too much. It's fine. It's fine. My only pet peeve is like with chatting is like, especially if someone just comes in on like a subject and they don't drop it and they just stay on that subject, even if the rest of the chat has moved on and we're talking about something else and they're just trying to force. But I don't think that we got anyone here that is like that. But that's happened a few times in the distant past. Otherwise, I'm okay with talking. And I'm also okay with not talking. I like to think that I'm a lurker friendly kind of channel too. But there's that balance, you know? You, for real, you feel me? Good. Because like it can be really awkward, for example, if like someone brings up something that I don't know much about. Sokar, you can drop these nuts. Like if someone mentions an anime or something that I don't know and I'm like, oh honey, I don't know, I'm sorry, and they go into detail talking about the characters and stuff in it, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah. What game are you playing right now? We're not playing anything today. We're just chatting. Every Friday we do a just chatting stream. A cozy coffee conversation, even though there's a glass of wine in front of me and not a cup of coffee. I need to get a coffee cup asset, don't I? That would make more sense. Unless you mean what game am I playing, like in general? Off stream? Off stream, I've been playing an old game, Empire Earth. I've been nerd emojing over that. How dare you become a VTuber without knowing everything in the world? I know. But that's like, it's like one of those anxieties that I have. I hate it. I hate not being able to be part of a conversation, you know? And then, it's just the worst feeling in the world. Because it's like, oh, I'm really happy for you. I can tell you're genuinely passionate about that thing that I know nothing about. It can be rough. It's hard to make friends. It's hard to make friends, especially when you're all grown up and you've already like solidified your interests and stuff, right? You just gotta find your people. Find your people, honey. Listening and making people tell you everything they know is the art of a conversation. There you go. Interrogate. Learn. I see hearts. I see hearts. Someone is smashing those hearts. My heart. Can't take it. Oh, too much. Too much heart smashing. Are you surprised how much people tell of themselves? Perhaps. Baby, I wouldn't know. I see hearts. So many hearts. Why do hearts come from the side and the wine? I don't know. It's just where it is. There's hearts coming out of the wine. We're drinking love today. Nothing but pure love. Wine made from hearts, otherwise known as blood. Get it? 'Cause I'm a vampire? Yes, I was setting you up for that joke. Wow. You're awesome. You're great. You help make me funny. And I appreciate that. You really depend on Johnny Cat to make you look good. Make your jokes really, really land. To drink the hearts of your enemies. Wasn't that a quote from like Conan the Barbarian, honey? What? How does that go? Maybe it's not. I got it wrong. The quote I'm thinking of is, to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their women. That's what he said. Nothing to do with hearts. Have you played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance? Have not. I have not. I've not. I have heard that Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best. And from what I've seen, it is indeed. And from what I've heard, it is. I haven't actually played them for myself, though. I've only ever watched them here and there. Oh, the hearts, they just keep coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Oh, you have a table now. I do. You like this table? Oh, Mew, hold on. Let me show you something. I figured out how to do a thing. Are you ready? Whoa! Court is now in session. I will be your judge, jury, and executioner, Sokar Starfire. I will have order. Order in the court. Tables are delish. Time to eat it. I don't know if it should be chewing on tables. If you were to do that in public, you might get some looks, you know? I don't know. But you know what I can do with this table? I can fold it in half. Don't believe me? Don't believe me? I'll show you. Hold on. That's not what I intended to do. No! Here. Watch as I attempt to fold this table in half with nothing but my mind and sheer willpower. Wait. Look at that. Now look at that. Now would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's a house. It's a house. Oh my god, I've really fucked it now. Oh no. Okay. That's great. I love this. This is my favorite thing to play with. Did you know I can just bend time and space. Do 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 do. And also, whoa, gotta go fast. It kind of reminds me of Star Wars. You know, whenever they punch a Chewie, and I go real fast. When I was a kid, one of my favorite things, like whenever my dad was driving us home in the snow, like the little streaks of snow looked like the Yeah, it looked like the hyperdrive, the hyperspace. I like to imagine we were traveling through space, even though we were just on some snowy dirt road. Hello, Tricks! Look, speaking of, the man himself, Emerald Tricks. That man right there is a great asset. Great asset. We played Lethal Company yesterday. Hides the inhalant. That was such a funny... God, I rewatched that over and over and over last night and just laughed at it over and over again. I loved it. I love that it changed her voice to sound like a chipmunk. Silly Sokar. Tricks are for kids. Tricks is for me. Tricks is for me. And for all of you. I don't think Tricks is for kids. Ironically enough. Is that the one that fell with you? I don't think we fell together. I think it was just me. I think it was just me. I rewatched some of that footage from Trix's perspective. There was one time in particular where I fell and Trix was like, when you fell, your voice cut off to just like, oh. And what I actually said in the moment, like I was falling to my death and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna die, oh shit. And I was like saying that all the way down. But all Trix heard was, oh. And I watched it, and sure enough, that's so funny. Nothing else I said came through. I know you were making a reference. I know. Honey, I'm not a Zoomer. I grew up with Trix the cereal. I did. There's someone who fell to their death with you when I came in. Oh? I don't remember this. I don't remember us falling together. How long are you going to be streaming? I won't be streaming tonight past 7 my time. So that would be, does basic math. It'll be 5 hours. 5 hour stream maximum. 5 hour stream max. Because then at 7 o'clock, well, first of all, these just chatting things, they tend to go that long. But also, Annie's gonna be playing Dredge at the end of my stream. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, bye, Glenn. Thank you for stopping by. It was so nice to meet you, honey. What is the highest form of flattery? A plateau. I remember making that joke. I think that I actually have the YouTube short. And it has, I think it's like the YouTube short that has the least amount of views because it's so bad. That joke. I was playing Breath of the Wild. It was very early on. Very early in my VTubing. And throughout that stream, I think it was just Annie. It was Annie and Mew who were there. and I just could not stop making puns about plateaus. That short's right under this stream? Really? It's still making the rounds, but it's so dumb and it's so old. My chat box was like awful, everything about it. Well, good to know that's on the internet forever. I used to be very much more into making YouTube shorts for a bit, but I stopped. Too much effort for such little payoff. And whenever they did hit off, all it would do was just attract people that hated me. Literally. I think my most viewed one was it was from Ecosystem, the game about the evolving fish, you know, because I play weird shit like that. And in that short, all I did was, back then, I used my F keys for my expressions. I don't do that anymore, by the way. I use my Stream Deck properly now, like a professional streamer. But back then, I used my F keys. So I was going through some tutorial, and the game was like, press F1 to open some menu. And I'm like, pretty sure I know what that does. And then in. That's what happened. And it's just so silly. I got over 1,000 views. But you know what? Didn't bring in any subs. And the only comments it got were a couple of normies who were like, what the fuck is this? This is cringe. They weren't people that watch VTubers. So I stopped. I stopped. And all my other shorts that I did try, pretty much the same. And even if they did get a lot of views, they just didn't bring anyone with them. Nothing. People would subscribe and then unsubscribe once they realized I was a VTuber, I guess. So I resorted to just clipping things and putting them onto my Discord, which, if you are at least 18 years old, you know, for safety reasons and all, you can join our Discord, and there's lots of clips in there. You can find the link to the Discord in the description below. That happened to be when your F keys are also your model expressions? Yes. Also under this stream. Wait, I'm curious where you're watching this from. Are you watching this from my channel page? Or are these being suggested to you? If it's on my channel page, then I know exactly where you're looking. You normies. Exactly. The normies. They don't understand. They don't understand. It's funnier if you understand. If you know what it's like to be a VTuber or an enjoyer of VTubers, and you're like, I know, because I know VTubers that use expressions in that way. That's funny. But if you don't know, then you're like, huh? What's going on? What is this? What is this weird animated? Is this real? It can be really fun trying to explain what you do to people who don't understand. I've tried telling my father. I don't know if he really fully understands. There's like only a few family members that I've told what I do. But it can be pretty entertaining trying to like, well, this is what VTubing is. And then like, well, what's streaming? This is what streaming is. What's YouTube? What's the internet? How does it work? Just a rabbit hole of definitions, you know? Also, Discord joined. Welcome. Hold on. Wait. I had a thing for this. Work. Welcome to the Discord. We have fun there. And I do occasionally, check in. I'm usually busy, like working on stream stuff or, just keeping to myself, but I do occasionally check in. It's a good time. We've also got artwork in there. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that just the bee's knees? People say that anymore. I do. But yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. We have like an art section, and I've already got some lovely fan art in there. It's beautiful. And I didn't think that I would get any kind of artwork. Definitely not within my first year of doing this. I remember telling myself, I'll make it. I'll quote unquote make it when I get some fan art. And guess what? It happened. So time to up my standards, I guess. These knees, you boomer. Did you just call me? Oh, boom, boom. No. I'm something worse. I'm not a zoomer or a boomer. I'm a filthy millennial, honey. I dwell in between the realms of cringe and age. Between cringe and normie. Millennials are the best generation. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for your compliments. The first generation to experience the World Wide Web. Yes. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that there's officially now human beings on this planet who just popped straight out the womb into the internet. They grew up with it, probably grew up with a tablet in their hands, as a kid. It's wild. The internet's not something I experienced until a little bit. Not until I was an adult, but in elementary school we had like, it's probably really cringe, but we had classes for how to use Google. How to use Internet Explorer. That was my childhood. www. You had to type in the whole thing. www. Blah 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 blah. Of course, now you can just angrily shout at your computer and it'll do things for you, right? There's people who do that. There's people who talk to their devices now. I'm too self-conscious to do that though. Even though I know that it's faster, right? Like if I want to search for a YouTube video or something, it's like, I guess I could just use my voice and be like, Google, blah, 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 blah. But like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like hearing myself. I don't like talking, and it's weird because I'm a streamer. Why am I streaming if I don't like it? But I do, but I don't. You know, it's different. Do you imagine just like reading Google searches out loud in public? No. I'd love that Dan actually does that on the Game Grumps. You'll hear him Google things off to the side. He's just like talking to his phone. I think that's so funny. I remember when phones were used exclusively for talking far away. From far away. You used a phone to speak, and you couldn't use it at the same time you were using the internet. Tell a modern day kid, Zoomer person that, they'd be so confused. Hello, Nom Nom, I love your name. Hello, welcome to the sanctuary. Nom Nom Nom. Minecraft eating noises. But yeah, once upon a time, about 20 or so years ago, you were not allowed to use the internet if your family member was on the phone. And the internet was really slow. And you only had like one shitty browser. Maybe it was Internet Explorer, but it might have been, what was the other one? Something Safari. There was also Excite and Ask Jeeves. Or my family got a second landline so we could use the internet and not tie up the main line. Netscape, there you go. Hey kid, do you want a floppy disk? You'd have to say a save. You want a save icon? And then they'd be like, oh, I see. My dad had like a whole container full of floppy disks. I remember as a kid. And like the game Doom had to be installed on like several of them. Which is so weird. So weird to think about. Cause like now that amount of data is so small. It's so tiny. But back then, it's like a kilobyte was like, oh my god. Oh. Wow. And then like don't even get started on a megabyte. Wow. Do you think there'll ever be a day when we see a gigabyte? Probably not, son. And then now we got terabyte sized hard drives. Wow. Wow. 32 gigabyte hard drive was back in the day. My phone is more than 64 gigabytes now. That's crazy. Bom, bom, bom. How many gigabytes does my phone have, honey? I don't even know. Let's see. Let's learn together. I don't know. Where's storage? Where? I don't know. We got here we go. Battery and device care. Wow. You want to know how many gigabytes I have, honey? I have a terabyte in my phone. Pretty cool, right? 901 of which is available. Wow. You have 10.5 terabytes in your PC? That's a lot of TBs. How many do I have? Wow. I have also that much, apparently. Maybe a little over. Hold on. Wait. I am 10.9. That's what I got. Not available, that's just like total. Isn't that crazy? My God. The future is now. The future is now, honey. I remember back in the day having to like feverishly uninstall things just to make space. You know? You have to decide between like, oh, gotta get rid of my favorite game. I gotta like remove my favorite game if I want to play this. And my hard drive was always like red. My like Windows Vista PC, the hard drive was always red. The little bar. Bye-bye, David. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much. Good to see you. I'm glad you got a chance to stop by one of these, because I know that last time you said that you wanted to, but you didn't quite get to. So good to see you, and hope to see you again. With almost 30 terabytes of disk space on mine. Annie is just so much better. So much better than both of us when it comes to the TVs. Back in the day, TB meant something else. Now it's cool. Oh, are you glad you're about to hit 160? I am. I don't know if we'll get there. Maybe. It keeps going up and going down. I'll watch it go up and go down and go up and go down. I don't know what's going on. been driving me crazy. I don't know. I know we did have some people that had some duplicate accounts earlier that I kind of got onto them for. I was like, don't be doing that because YouTube will find out and then I'll have all those subs ripped away. And then all it does is just make me feel bad. Don't be duplicating your accounts, honey. You think that 1 + 1 equals 11? No, it's 2. It's 2. You'll have one apple, and you have another apple, and then you bring them together. Guess how many apples you got? You got 2. Yeah. Dum, 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 do, 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 do. It is. That explains my math grid. Honey, you got some bigger problems if you can't do 1 + 1. Even I'm not good at math, but bum, 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 bum. Jeff, what a time we live in. There's so many things, there's so many technologies I feel that we take for granted that I think we should really stop and think like, wow, that's real different. Wow, that's better. Wow, that's cool. This whole VTubing thing, I guarantee you could not happen 20 years ago. I don't think you could see it. It'd be very grainy. Could you imagine VTubing on dial-up? Just think, we have enough. Why can't we just stop for a second because we have enough devices? No, they make even more. Hey, they find an application for something, money talks, science moves forward, and the world with it. Even 10 years ago, VTubing wouldn't happen. You're probably right. That's a very recent thing. I think that a lot of technologies had to really be refined. You also had to have the culture for it, right? That also had to develop. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. But now it's the thing. Now it's cool and it's all over and everyone's doing it. I'm doing it. It's fun. It's really fun because it's like you get to bring together community, video games, technology, artwork, all wonderful amazingness, all wrapped in one package. I never would have I'm trying to think of how I would even imagine if I were to go back in time, assuming time travel is possible, if I were to go back in time to my past self, it was like, Sokar, this is gonna be your future. What you're gonna do. Allow me to explain. VTubing. That'd be an odd conversation. But I'm glad I'm here. However weird and bizarre the trip was to get here, I'm glad that I'm here. Been thinking a lot about the future and a lot about the past because, you know, New Year's, new year, new me, or whatever, you know? And even just in this past year, my God, have I grown? Have I changed? Not to mention even in a more literal sense, because like my whole streaming setup, it's all evolving. And I'm wondering where we'll be this time next year. I like to think that we'll hit 500 this time next year. Maybe we will. And we'll finally get our memberships and all the rest in a year from now. Doo-doo. And I'll have made even more social connections. I'm just gonna be meeting and greeting. I'm sure I'll meet at least a couple new people. I mean, think about the number of people that I've met just now, like fellow content creators. I'm not saying that you in chat aren't people. That's not what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean, like fellow content creators. I've met a good number of them already. So who knows? I'm very selective. We aren't people. No, Metallic, no! I didn't mean to say it like that. You're all lovely, wonderful human beings. Mortals. Wonderful little mortals. But I'm very selective about the connections that I have with other content creators. I really don't let you close. I really don't. If you are close, consider yourself very special. Cause I wanna make sure that the content creators that I do associate myself with are they're like me. You know? I really admire like-mindedness. I don't know what that says about my ego. But if I see myself and you in some way, honey, we're friends. We're close. At the end of the day, isn't that all it is? Right? I mean, if we're totally honest with ourselves, we do seek to find ourselves in others. That is what it is. We may not admit it, but we're looking for ourselves. Or pieces of ourselves anyway. So yeah. Dude, yeah. I don't know if I'm really one of those kind of people that's just what's the word? Extroverted? To the point where you're just friends with everyone. No, I tend to scope things out for a little bit. I lay low. I say hello. Nice to meet you. Wow, so glad to have you. Cool, I'm sure we have lots of things in common. And then I lay low. And I scope. And I scout. And I You know? then I pop out of your chat after lurking for a while. And then eventually I'm like, oh. So, yeah, you never know. You never know. If you're out there and you're a fellow content creator and you're like, man, Sokar hasn't interacted with me yet, I might be lurking. You don't know. Maybe I've been lurking in your chat. Maybe I'm watching. Maybe. I like to think that there are others out there that also share that behavior. I hope they do. Really, I would recommend that for anyone out there who is trying to make connections or whatever. Classic vampire lurking around. It's like you want to make sure you like have chemistry, right? You really should make sure. You don't want to end up on Twitter with drama. With drama and trauma, honey. Be careful. Careful. So you do your lurk and you do your scouting and then you say hello. How are you? I like to think though that maybe there are some other VTubers out there who are doing that right now. Right now they're watching me and they're like, Sokar, I'm on to you. I'm on to you. The jig is up. That's something that's really cool, right? It's the like anonymity of it all. You don't know. Especially with YouTube, because YouTube can be really broken sometimes in reporting who's watching, like the number of viewers or whatever. You can't trust that number. It's all over the place. Right now, I'm looking at, it's saying 5 in one place and it's saying 6 in another. It's always just like, doesn't know how many people are here. It really doesn't. No idea. I'm sure it'll fluctuate again. It'll say 1, and then in another way it'll say 4. Here's a hot tip for you, honey. Don't pay attention to the numbers because they lie. The numbers lie. Unlike the hips, the numbers lie. The data is not all there, or it's scrambled. So let it cook, as the kids say. Keep that tab off your primary monitor, away from where you're looking, because it'll drive you crazy otherwise. But yeah, someone real big and famous could be in there. You wouldn't know. You never know. And I love that thought. I like to think I'm providing entertainment for someone quite big and special to me. Maybe. Imagine your Oshi is in your chat and just go for it. And just stream like your Oshi's watching you. People, I'm a cat. Cat person? All the same, honey, you're welcome. You're all welcome here. Look at my ears. Of course you're welcome here. I'm a fake Vtuber. What's an Oshi? An Oshi is like someone you really look up to. Like your favorite Vtuber. And you can have multiple Oshis. You can. Some people will even establish an Oshi that is like their favorite amongst their favorites. And that's what they call a Kami Oshi. Now you're learning. Now you're learning. And apparently there's someone in this community who says I'm their Kami Oshi. And that made me really smile. I was like, really? Really? Why, thank you so much. Considering what I have to go up against out there. I'm your... You go learn today. Sokar, probably. I added the spink for dramatic effect. Giga Oshi. Oh, now we're adding on to it. Whoa, okay. So you have like your Oshis, you got your Kami Oshi, and then you got your Giga Oshi. Ah. But then you got your, maybe your Terra, right? We just go up using like the standard for data storage. Then you got your Peta Oshi. Right, I think Petabyte is the next. You're my full vampire Oshi. Okay, so very specifically, amongst the Oshis that are vampires, I'm the best one. I'm the best vampire. I'll take it. I'll take it. Have I feel like I've discussed mine quite a bit. I got a few. It's hard to rank them because I really don't like ranking them personally. That's why it's hard for me to decide on like a favorite of the favorites, because like they all mean something real near and dear to me. Oh, let me think. Mine. Who are mine? One of them doesn't, well, We got, I think it's 3. I'm pretty sure I got 3 faves. I got 3 Oshis. Sorry. I thought there was drink. I thought there was still beverage left in my glass, but there was not. So you got a nice little slurp right next to the mic. You're welcome. I don't watch Hololive anymore, but they got me into the VTuber rabbit hole. They'll always have a special place in my heart. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if I want to talk about them all together, because then it's like, then I feel bad. I don't want to rank you, but some people do. Some people do, and that's okay. I find it difficult to rank them though, myself. I can tell you who I really enjoy watching. Like, I guess I can just keep everyone at Oshi level. I don't know if I have a Kami Oshi. Maybe. And I'm sure you know who. If you're a long-time viewer, you know, honey. You know. Who Who might it be? I wonder. I wonder, honey. My first VTuber that I started watching is Porcelain Maid, so I guess they're my Yoshi. Oh, I'm familiar with Porcelain Maid. Pretty funny, pretty funny. Quite the sense of humor, that one. I forgot, no clue. That would be... It's so difficult to phrase because I never know how. I guess when I first discovered them, they were Nina Kosaka. She was mine. Got me into all of this. All this VTubing. Very much inspired by her. Although my first VTuber I ever watched was actually Shoto. And again, very inspiring to me. Really admire everything that he does. I love his voice. I love his audio. I love his format. So, also, huge inspiration for me as a male VTuber was Shoto. And I suppose the third member of the Holy Trinity of the Sokar Starfire recipe was K9 Kuro. You mix those three together, what do you get? I guess you get me. Oh, sorry, I'm reacting to a message. I'm not gonna tell you the content of that message, but it made me laugh. Yeah, I guess those are my three. It's kind of difficult for me to elevate them over each other. Like, they've all kind of like really impacted me in some way or another. These are my three. I would choose. I would go with. Lee and I have similar tastes in VTubers. That's pretty cool. Oh, wait, that shows how fucking out of it I am. I didn't even know. Hold on. Phase Connect? I didn't even know that was a thing, honey. Huh. I was like, Phase Connect? What is that? Is that some kind of game? Like Connect 4? Oh. Let's see. Why do you not join? Join Niji? I don't know. I mean, I never said explicitly that I was either for or against. I never said explicitly. I just am, honey. I stream, therefore I am. Independent for now. But hey, if some agency comes along and they're like, Sokar, we need you. We need your talent and your fucking amazing humor. Wow. Oh my god, you're so funny and you're so cool. We need you. And then I'll be like, let me think about your offer. Let me consider what you have to offer. Then we'll talk. So yeah, I feel pretty neutral about it. I feel neutral. It's like, you gotta do your research, honey. You gotta be responsible. You gotta know what you're getting into, right? Why did you just sound like Russian? Because Rakos is silly, and I give him a very stereotypical Russian accent. It make me laugh, it make me go hee hee ha ha. That is why. I'm also a man of many voices. So, would it be weird to state someone who's not a VTuber to be your Oshi as well? I feel like it's an exclusively VTuber thing, right? But if it's just like a role model kind of deal, then what about Markiplier, for example? I wonder if anyone goes that far with their tier lists or whatever. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. He became Rocco's Russian counterpart to Sokar. I guess if they're a streamer. Maybe that is the defining thing. Maybe. I suppose you're right. Perhaps. But then it's like, Oshi is Japanese and is like, associated with the culture of VTubing. Therefore, indirectly, thereby, It's all what do they say? What's it? Semantics. It's all just from a certain point of view. She came from an idol culture in Japan. Right. Righty-ho, you are, laddie. VTubering. Borrowed it. VTubering. I like the idea of calling it VTubering instead of VTubing. VTubering. Sokar lore. Bum. So long as it stays in entertainment, I'm okay with it. Boy, that would be That'd be pretty cringe. That'd be pretty cringe if like people started using words like that outside of it. Making up words just like Shakespeare. You're very Shakespearean. You're a poet, and you know it not. Welcome to ENVtuber. I'm a ENVtuber. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bro, my best friend started Vtubering recently. Oh, well, I mean, good luck to them. Good luck to them. I know it can be tough starting out. Good luck to them. Imagine using it in sports. My Oshi's Kobe Bryant. Yeah, I was thinking of like people using it like in that context. Politics. I mean, let's not even go there, but whoa, could you imagine? Ooh, whoa. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Why can I not access the emojis? I don't know why. I don't know why you can't access them. That's pretty weird. But you just used one. Wait. You just used one, though, is the thing. Are you thinking you can... You thinking you can trick me? You have to type in crying to use it? That's weird. There should be like a little face, and you click on it, and then it opens up, and then you see the things. Maybe, I don't know, maybe something weird's happening on mobile. Let me try to access the stream from my phone, honey. Let me see. Let me see. I will do. Bum bum ba-dum. Da 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 da. It works fine for me. There should be a little smiley face in the message box, and you tap it, and then you can scroll down and find all the ones that you wanna find. They're all YouTube though. They're all YouTube only on mobile. Huh. Ew. Interessante. I didn't know that. Ba, 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 ba. I learned something about one of my Oshi's past persona and how I watched her past persona's armor but never made the connection. Ooh. I see. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I guess that's fine. I know a lot of VTubers who go through that kind of like to have the connection severed, so I'm sure it's not a bad thing. That means they covered their tracks and they did it well. They were in and they were out. They were up and they were down. Yes and no. Oh, everything comes back to that fucking Katy Perry song, doesn't it? They're weird. Oh, you're talking about the emoji? The emoji. I listened to her voice and I was like, it's her. That was my reaction whenever one of my Oshis suddenly reappeared just out of nowhere. I was there and I saw the little introduction in her silhouette, and then she spoke, and I was like, it's her. What? Oh, I couldn't turn off my reverb, and then I was all like, yep. Then I was all happy tears. You know, blubbers. And that was a good day. I was very, very happy. My brain is smooth. What is an Oshi? I'm just teaching everyone today. And it's funny because I'm someone who's quite new to the VTuber culture scene thing as well. So I feel like I'm not in any position. And Oshi is like, they're one of your favorite VTubers. Someone you really look up to. You're like, man, they altered my life course. They inspired me. They are just so cool and amazing and cool and wonderful. Yeah, that's your Oshi. One of your Oshis better be me. Better be me, honey. I kid. I'm not, let it not be said that I, forced you to like me. You're not being threatened. You're not being strong-armed into anything here. You're the only VTuber I watch, so I knew it. Yes. Thank you for the title of Oshi. Favorite vampire, wolf boy. Oh, whoa, I just got home from work. Wee! Oh, I'm glad you're home from work, and I'm glad to know that I'm also your favorite. Man, everyone is being so nice today, making me feel so important, honey. Hello, Vin. It's been a while. It's been a bit. I've been meaning to catch one of your streams, but I'm just all over the place, honey. It's Vin, the war criminal bunny. Run! Oh! That's something that really sucks whenever you're a VTuber. You know, because it's like you're so busy with your own content creation. And it's like, I wanna interact more with, hold on, I had the perfect expression. I wanna interact more with, with my other friends who are also VTubers. Oh, but I can't because I have to put together my schedule and I have to prepare. Oh, I'm streaming that night. Oh. It's rough. Same, I was working IRL and something huge happened too, can't say, but yay, holiday season and such. Well, I'm glad you're here. But yeah, it's like always such a special moment whenever, I'm telling you guys, whenever two VTubers like connect in chat, it's a big moment, you guys. It's hard to get two VTubers together in the same place for even a few moments. We're so busy. So I'm really glad you're here, Vin. Hello, hello. And I'm glad that you're home from work. You get to relax. You deserve it. You deserve it. I actually need to get up and refill my drink. I don't have a drink and I'm thirsty. So I say that there's a glass of wine right there, but you know, let's role play for a little bit. Imagine that it's empty. Imagine that the glass is empty, okay? I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes. I'm noticing that it's just about another hour anyway. It might actually be 2 hours. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, we shall say, maybe consider stretching. Maybe consider, like, you know, taking care of yourself, because you shouldn't be sitting for that long. That's unhealthy. Do you want deeply thrombosed veins? No. So, I'll be right back. What? Hello, I'm back. I went and started some tea. Got some tea. Started to drink some more tea again. I used to be a really heavy tea drinker. And I am slowly immersing myself, slowly steeping myself back into the tea. Also, yeah, we have a section in the Discord server that is exclusively for 18 plus, you know, the not safe for work artwork. Which I haven't gotten it yet, but I know it's coming. So I want to be ready when it does. I want to have a place that's nice and secure to keep it. It's gonna happen. It happens to everyone eventually. You just don't know when. And no matter what you do, no matter how hard you try, it's gonna happen. So, I'm ready. I am prepared. So that way, for people who are really into it and they want to ventilate, you know, those impulses, they can do it in a place that is going to be safe. Twitter is not the place to do it, in my opinion. I see it on Twitter all the time. But you gotta be careful. Can I send images of my cat in the server? I was gonna say, where would be a good place to put that? As long as you don't spam. One of my rules we have is spam, but of course, if you just want to, like, it could be a cozy conversation kind of thing, sure. I think actually Hilda, really good friend of mine, actually has a section of her server that is dedicated exclusively to cat pictures, so you're not weird. You could be Hilda. You could be crazy cat lady with a dedicated channel for that. But yeah. just don't spam and you're fine. Read up on those chat rules. We actually had an interesting kind of not a full discussion on it, but a little bit during my last World of Warcraft stream, actually. About like, oh, are you gonna end up becoming, you know, super down bad with your chat and everything? And here's the thing, no. I do have a boundary. I do have a threshold. It's high, but it is there. So yeah, that's why the Discord is like that. Calculated indeed, Vin, yes. What was it that brought it up? I can't remember. It was something to do with the spanking that I do, you know. someone had just like kind of jokingly been like trying to diffuse the humor of it, you know, they countered with like a "what if I like it, thank you" or something like that, and I was like, hey. And so then I jokingly was like, very sarcastically, yeah, that's the objective. That's the objective of my chat. I want to get you guys to a point where you're thanking me. It was just a little joke is all. I would never take it past the jokes, honey. That's my boundary. If you start liking it a little too much, then we gotta talk. So yeah, that I'd say my boundary is somewhere in there. Whatever, you know, if we ever get someone in the chat that is like being serious about it, that's where it ends for me. No, it's a humor thing. Bum, 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 bum. Cat scent. Oh my god. I love your cat. Your cat reminds me of a cat that I had before I moved out of my parents. She was actually a stray cat. Looked a lot like that. That's cute, so that makes me smile because it looks like her. I hate how so many people are interested in meeting or dating VTubers, like leave them alone. Yeah. For me, that kind of like engagement, no, I would never engage in that. No. Not with my chat. I'm here to like, you know, make you feel good, make you feel better, make you feel less lonely. I think at some point I said I could only ever be a half boyfriend for you, honey. Something like that. Like, just understand the limitations here. If you want something a little more, well, go get it. It's not here. Go try one of those fancy dating apps. Go find someone there. That can, you know, give you that kind of attention. Because I can't be there 100%, right? No. No. It's just not reasonable. Think about it. You mean tender? You know, there's lots of them. There's lots of them. These days. I buy you beer or something because you seem chill. Well, I don't drink beer. Maybe a wine. Maybe you know, something a little fruitier. Something with a little flavor, you know. Just like, it's one thing, like, I know sometimes I get a little, you know, affectionate, but it's not like I feel like the average person understands, you know, they don't take it that way. And if they do, well, when that day comes, I guess we'll have a chat, but it hasn't happened yet, so. I think also I would only ever really be that way with like someone I trusted, right? That's the thing that happens, right? The shipping of VTubers together. Hey, I think I'd be okay with that. That kind of interaction would only ever happen with like, you know, a trusted fellow content creator who I know is like sane. But just like an average viewer, hell no. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. I'll flirt with other VTubers at the most. At the most. Like, I feel like there's also that mistake that some people make, right? Where they'll like invite their viewers into like private DMs and stuff. Don't do that, honey. Don't do that. No. That's a disaster waiting to happen. Even if you try to be wholesome or whatever. No. Only other content creators. That's where I keep that kind of communication at. Just do it live. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be honest. Don't know what that is. Kahoo. One time I got in a DM from a VTuber was for reward for donating. She was sending out IRL art stuff, so she asked for my address. I mean, I don't know the full details of what's going on, nor do I need to. But I'm assuming it all worked out. But boy, I don't know if I'd give another VTuber my address. Guess it. We'd have to really know each other, honey. Don't want you beating down my door and get me in all kinds of trouble. You know. I think there's a mutual trust, I suppose. I don't know about that. I feel like I would probably not want to do that. If I ever had to get merch to someone, I would use another party, you know, rather than do it direct, because that's pretty intense. Got too much stuff to do with that kind of nonsense. Yeah. But you never know. There's always, there's all kinds of people out there. There's all kinds. Get a P.O. box. There you go. A PO box. I think the tea is ready. Tea is ready. My face is gonna do some crazy things for a little minute while I'm moving around. You're not making tea properly unless, you look like you're possessed while you're doing it. Okay. Nobody do. True, but I watched this VTuber for like 2 years. Well, I'm glad everything turned out for you. I'm just paranoid. I'm paranoid. I don't think I ever got the label on a Lethal Company, but I am a little paranoid. I even have a panic button. Look at the panic. Have you seen the panic screen yet? For those of you who haven't seen, I have a panic button in case, I feel like, this situation might reveal some personal information. I got this. Wait, it doesn't show up on this screen. I guess because I'm not doing anything compromising. Well, never mind. It's too complicated to show off. You don't get to see it. All it is just... You don't think I've heard it? Well... I could take you there. It is a separate scene. Here, let me show you. Of course, I'm in the middle. Oh, this is what it is. See? Isn't it funny? I think it's funny. Oh God. Where's my music? There. Now you've seen. And now, you know. How long have I been on this channel? I don't know. You've been here for a bit. You've been here for a while. Oh my God, that tea is so good. Listen, I made the world's best cup of tea. Me. I did. I put like 2 teaspoons of sugar in that bitch. It's so sweet. Ba 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 ba. I don't know how long you've been. I wonder if there's a way that I could see. Oh, is there a way? I need to see. Hold on. It's time to look and see. I thought there was a way if I pop out the chat, then I can go to you and I can go to this. Join. Wait, no. I don't know. Wow. I didn't know you had this on YouTube. Wow. That's crazy. They log everything. Da ba da ba do da. I think the first stream that you appeared in, according to this, is For the King. When I played For the King. Apparently. You came in on a raid from Vin, actually. I remember that stream. Yeah. I remember. I don't know how long ago that was, but I remember. For the King. God, when did I play that game? Did you know they're coming out with a sequel? It might already be out. It might already be out. Excuse-moi. For the King. That was 2 months ago. So you've been here 2 months. I would say you've been here 2 months. How do y'all feel about New England clam chowder? I don't know. I've never had this dish you speak of. Time to Google New England clam. Ugh. I don't know. It looks kind of a little too much cream for my liking. Yeah, it looks pretty creamy. I would sample. I try not to criticize things before I try them. But just looking at the images on Google, I'm like, it looks very creamy. And I got a thing about the cream, honey. I don't know. And clam, I don't know. I'd try. I would try it. But I'd never had it, so I don't know. Not sure how authentic it is out here. New England. I was gonna ask, why is it called New England, but I'm guessing it's because that was like the first English colonies or whatever, but I don't know. It's not New England, it's America. Is that just another word for the country? It's the New England because it was British. America, back, yeah. The way you spelled that is like, I imagine it being said in a British accent, so it's like kind of ironic. It's great. Like, you corrected your typo, but you didn't have to. It was just as funny. Hell yeah, brother. I can make it Irish too. Can you? Look. Great. I love accents, not even just to make fun of them. I just love accents. I love hearing other accents. It's fascinating to me how people can talk all differently, all different styles. I recently watched a video on like all of the dialects in the UK. That's crazy. They talk all kinds of different ways, but it's so interesting. Like, it wasn't like a funny hee hee ha ha thing. It was just interesting to me. There's so many different ways. So many different ways to say hello. Because like even in the US, hello governor. Who says that though? I feel like there's a lot of ire drawn towards the British people, but I don't think they actually talk that way. I think the internet made something up and applied it to them. But that's what the internet does, I guess. It happens to, you know, people from the US even, right? In America, apparently, according to the internet, everyone in America talks like this. But we don't. Listen to me. Listen to, am I? No. I don't know, they talk that way in Mary Poppins. Yeah, but that's... You know, those actors weren't even British. I mean, Dick Van Dyke was from the American Midwest. But he used his voice in the movie. So it's all just caricatures. Chum chummity chum chum. Alright, actually leaving now. Good night, everyone. Good night, David. Thank you for hanging out with us. Had a lot of fun. Bye-bye. Have a good night. But yeah, that's an interesting thing, right? Like, Mary Poppins was all American. Just caricatures. Although the original story is another thing. People in South Boston used to have a very distinct accent when they didn't pronounce the R. Huh? You want to know a fascinating thing about English? I went to a bar and parked my car. Oh, you're talking about... Is it this? Is this the accent you're talking about? Peter. But something really fascinating about the English language to me is that in, you know, the time that the British had colonies in North America, their accent was much more modern day US. At one point in their history, at that time in their history, that's what they sounded like. And that accent kind of just got frozen in time across the US while they carried on in their own direction after that point. So, yeah. So my English that I have today, where I pronounce my R's and everything because I'm American English, probably how someone would have sounded in the 1770s, living in the colonies at that time, which is wild. There was some video I watched that was like the evolution of English. It was so cool. So interesting how it all came up. Like English as a language, right? It's kind of carved out of other languages, right? And so when it first started out, it was just like a very twisted kind of accent because it was all, you know, he was from all over. Very Anglo-Saxon, I think is the proper terminology. It all got mixed up and then evolved and became its own thing. But there's still like elements of other languages in it. I love how Brits and Aussies pronounce Tuesday as Tuesday. Tuesday. I wonder how many... But again, it's like not every dialect does though. Again, that's just a stereotype. I'm sure there's plenty of British people that do say Tuesday and not choose. I'm sure it depends on like locally where you're from. And then there's some that don't even say that. The T's become N's. Nat. That becomes nat. It's interesting. Old English shares the same root as German, then it was influenced by French, Latin, Greek. True. So interesting. And now today, in today's, you know, very globalized culture, we're learning all kinds of words, right? And kind of subconsciously fixing them to our daily language and vocabulary. So, I mean, it's still evolving. There is like an internet language, right? That is emerging across the world. Very slowly. We are assimilating into the internet. Oh, ooh, woo, oh, whoa, these nuts, oh, she. Innovate. Pog, that's another one. Pog, Lamau. I don't know, maybe not so much. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting cross-cultural things that are happening across the internet, especially in the VTuber world. You see a lot of cultures coming together, right? And borrowing words, borrowing expressions. I was watching a Japanese VTuber actually, who was having a similar discussion with his chat, and they were like talking about how like, oh, in this part of the world, like they say LOL, you know, or haha, or www. There's another one to indicate laughter, And I can't remember what the Japanese used to indicate laughter in text. But it was like stuff like that. Like, huh. Heck. But it's like you see things like that that are cross-cultural. And it's just, I don't know. It makes you go, huh. Makes you go, We're still, you know, as a species, we're still growing. We're still coming together. I think it's cool though that people are casually learning words and stuff of other cultures through VTubing. Yak, which also means LOL in World of Warcraft. Oh, Ware. Ware means to laugh. I don't know if that pronunciation is correct, but Interesting. Johnny, you seem to be coming in clutch with like all the Japanese stuff. I'm wondering, do you know Japanese? Or you just spend an unhealthy amount of time on the internet watching VTubers? So you picked up some stuff. I don't know Japanese. I know Annie is actually trying to learn, which I find very impressive. Annie's been on that Duolingo. Duolingo. I do spend an unhealthy amount of time watching VTubers. Do you? How dare you? That's crazy. That's insane. I mean, I'm only joking, of course. I couldn't possibly judge you. I think that everyone here is probably the same to some degree. I've been watching VTuber since like 6 a.m. Hey, look at Johnny Cat. Let's, wow. So supportive. Wow. Johnny Cat is incredible. 9.5 hours. You know, I tend to always keep someone on though too. I'm always trying to do stuff through my day, and I got someone in the background. When I'm not streaming, which I mean I stream like 5 days a week, but in my off time, yeah, I'll keep on, you know, one of my close friends, watch them. Occasionally I get to watch my Yoshis, but you know, time is precious. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. That's why I say, like, your Oshi's not someone you necessarily watch all the time, or that you watch more than others, because then I couldn't possibly decide. Because, man, when you're doing it yourself, it's hard to keep up. It's like when people ask me, Sokar, do you watch anime? And it's like, I do have a heavy interest in anime, sure. But like, do I actively watch it these days? No. Nope. I'm too busy making content. I'm too busy being the anime. That's just how it goes. And I think that I like to think anyway, that the vast majority of VTubers out there understand that pain. And we all kind of have that shared respect for each other, and that when it comes to time, you know? Bye-bye. And if you don't, you're going to learn today. Yeah, we're busy people. We're busy. When we're not streaming, we're thinking about streaming. But we're not thinking about streaming. We're probably doing IRL stuff. So time is like a resource. So don't take it personally if you know, someone takes a while to get around to, like, content creator to content creator, right? That's something I've learned. We just kind of move at our own rates, especially if you have similar streaming schedules, right? I've noticed that happen. And it's like no biggie. It's no biggie. But it can make you feel self-conscious for sure. But as long as you're just like, hey, they're probably doing what I'm doing, then it's fine. At the end of the day, we all forget it. We all forget our humanity, right? Don't take it personally. Michael Jordan. I took that personally. Duality of a man. I think that it can be, well, especially when you're starting out as a VTuber, it can be easy to fall into that kind of like pit of despair. Like, no one's paying attention. Oh no, everyone hates me. Oh, boo-hoo. When in reality, everyone's just busy as hell. Everyone's doing something. So it's like, it's really hard to network a little bit, you know? It's hard. But that's life. That's adulthood, honey. When you're all grown up and you got yourself a career, that's how it is. I've seen that a lot on virtual YouTuber subreddit. One guy was ready to quit after 2 weeks. See, that's what I'm afraid of. Whenever someone is like, man, I want to do it. What advice do you have for me, Sokar, for VTubing? I'm like, honey, you're not going to like what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you to not go for it. I'm going to tell you to do your research. I'm going to tell you to, yeah, what Johnny said. It takes at least a year to gain traction as a streamer. Don't expect overnight fame. You want to be like Hiroshi? It's not going to happen. Not overnight. Don't blow, $50,000 on a fancy model or whatever. Just what you can pay for, what you're willing to pay for, and start slow. Start slow, honey. If you don't, you'll burn. You burn out. Don't do that. So yeah, I know people tend to like, I guess, expect very optimistic kind of advice, right? It's like, oh, just follow your dreams. Anything can come true. But no, be careful. You can follow your dreams, but be careful. Be cautious in following your dreams. Make sure you have plans in following your dreams. Especially, you know, what if it don't work out? My dad had a thing. What was it? Proper prior planning. I can't even remember what it was. It was a bunch of P's. It was like an acronym. Proper planning. Anyways. I guess that knowledge was lost on me, Dad. If you're watching this, I forgot. Those are the same people. Oh. Yeah. Here's what I have to say about that. Whenever you're looking at someone's progress and you're like really admiring them and you're like, oh man, they're so famous, so popular, they blew up, they get everything they want. Chances are you're looking in on their on their chapter 10, not their chapter 1. You're seeing a culmination of something that was years in the making. A lot of people aren't actually passionate about what they're doing before they do it. We thought about this for like 2 years before we even started the process. Very true. Kind of like going to college. A lot of people find out they don't like that subject and work in some other field afterwards. Yeah, VTubing is like college, honey. I didn't do it. I didn't go. That's why I'm here. But yeah, that was something we thought about for, yeah, I would say 2 years, 1 to 2 years. Because I'm trying to go through the timeline in my head. 2022 was like the year we started seriously preparing. We were making investments. We were moving furniture. We were getting the hardware. But you're probably right. 2021 was when we really were like, what if? That was the daydreaming year. Yeah, it was a long process of making it happen. You know, looking into the costs of everything and what you needed to make it all work, how to make it all work, what you wanted to do, what you wanted to do with your channel. Then, of course, the model design, which I feel like everyone obsesses over the model and stuff first thing. And that should be like last. That's not what streaming is about. The model is cool. Obviously, it gives you a level of interactivity and it's fun, it's cute, whatever. But that's not what it is. You shouldn't be obsessed with the model so much. You should be more obsessed with the plan, with the setup, and with what you want to do. How do you want to affect people's lives? What are you gonna, what's gonna be your thing? And for me, it's like, I've always wanted to have a platform to open up to people about like my past and with my mental health. I really want to bring attention to issues of mental health, all, you know, with the background of a game, but it's not about the games. I just want to talk. I want to be cozy. I want to be, you know, make content. Go be a Vtuber. Yeah. But you should be thinking about your content. I think long before you should be thinking about your model. Because then what happens if you do it all out of order? What if you do it all out of order and you get this crazy fancy model and all the rest, all the bells and whistles, and they do not match your personality? They do not match what you want to do with your channel, what you're doing with your channel. It just all becomes discombobulated. Some people never make content when it's been, thousands on the model and get discouraged when they can't get any following. Yeah. Because they're thinking in reverse. They're putting the horse before the cart. Whatever, however that saying goes. Right? No. Literally stream games and get used to talking and entertaining people. Yeah. I actually did YouTube before this. I don't know if I've talked about it very much. I'm sure I did. I did have a YouTube channel before this one. And of course, I had a background in public speaking stuff. I did, like through high school, I was a drama kid. I was in speech and debate. I was outgoing in that aspect. Like, I had experience with public speaking. And yeah, just little things like that kind of added up for me. Try to draw upon your background. You have to do a lot of self-analysis, honey. What are you good at? What do you enjoy doing? I literally talk for a living, so I'm used to talking for hours and hours. There you go. There you go. It certainly helps. And also, you don't have to. I just happen to be a very talkative streamer, very chatty, just because, again, my background and all the rest. I'm a talker. I talk. I love to talk. I have things that I'm passionate about talking about. But you don't have to be. There's people out there that use VTubing to sing, to draw, do lots of things, lots of stuff, to cook. There's just like full out just baking streamers, and that's all they do. That's their thing. That's their thing. Yappers. Yep, I'm one of the yappers. I'm in the yapper category. But here's the thing you don't want to do, honey. You don't want to force yourself to be something you're not. Just because, like, I don't know, your Oshi is or whatever. Don't put yourself in a category of streamer just because it's like, oh, I have to be that. What if you're not good at it? And you just sit in silence because you're uncomfortable and you're anxious, and it's like you feel like something's off. Something is probably off. It's normal to be a little nervous, but like, if you feel really uncomfortable doing it and you're forcing yourself to, take a look in the mirror, readjust, adapt, Readapt. Act, react. So yeah. Honing on what you're good at. I know Annie's got some special skills that he's wanting to focus more on with streaming. I think you've already done a coding stream or two. But like that's an example. Just coding. Tappity tap tap. So yeah. It's a long process. It's not something that I would encourage anyone to decide overnight. I would never tell anyone, just do it. I would say, no, give it a year or so to not even make content. Don't even make content. I want you to take a year or so to plan this shit out. What are you wanting to do? What do you want to achieve? Who are you going to be? What kind of content are you going to make? And do you have the money for it? For what you want to do? Think about your hardware that you need, right? I'm a yapper. So I did a whole lot of research into vocal audio, right? So that's how I got my voice to sound so me amore. Got myself a nice mic, got me all set up with I came to understand the use of compressors and noise gates and equalizers and do the science, honey, for what kind of stream you want to do. Everyone's going to have a different setup based on what they want to do. So I would say look into that. And then, of course, there's your streaming setup, right? Where are you going to do it? What room are you going to convert into your workspace, right? Like stuff like that takes time to figure out long before you get around to commissioning anyone to draw yourself a cute, fancy model. Think practically, honey. Come on. Be realistic. Draw these plans out. Write them out. You know? That's what I did. I have like a bunch of text documents somewhere, or I was just like jotting things down. Plans for domination. Yeah. I don't think there is a short answer to that question. I would just ramble like I just did. People worry about their models when they can literally stream a PNG. Yes, that's also an option, which I didn't go for because I was all in, baby. But I was pretty confident. I was extremely confident in what I was doing, what I was gonna do, the plans that I had. I'd spent so much time thinking about everything and writing things out that by the time, I want to say, yeah, it was this time of year, last year. This time of year came around, I was like, okay, I'm gonna come up with a character to design. I'm gonna base it around everything that I've done. That's the thing, right? I didn't start designing the idea for my model until after everything else. Then I started being like, okay, now based upon what I want to do with my channel and how I'm gonna do it, the kind of content I'm making, now I'm gonna think about it. And so was born Sokar Starfire. It's just an extension of me and what I wanted to do with the channel. I wanted it to be cozy and edgy. That's what this model is. It's cozy and it's edgy. It's me, honey. And sent that off to Shu, and Shu made this incredible, just like picked up on everything. Really just amazing. And it turned out pretty much, I wouldn't say her work turned out as it was in my head. It turned out even better. But yeah, that was the last step. That was the very last step, actually. And then, yeah. As soon as I got my model, I want to say I spent a week poring over tutorials for VTube Studio, just making sure everything was perfect. And then debut. That was my process. But it was, like Annie said, that was like as a 2-year lead up to that point. So, yeah. Yup. You gotta play the long game if you're gonna get into the VTubing. I wholeheartedly agree with you, Johnny, because I've seen that happen one too many times as well. People just, oh, this is cool, I want to do it, and then no. Gotta put your heart and soul into this. You gotta be all in for years. And then once you start streaming, you need to understand you're gonna put in a couple more years probably after that. You know? So I fully anticipate that. I'm gonna be here for years. I'm gonna be here for as long as it takes me. It's a slow burn. You don't want it to be a fast burn. That's bad. No. And then someday, if you're lucky, maybe you'll get someone talent scouting you. And then, but that's not gonna happen on day one, honey. No. You gotta build yourself up what we like to call in the business a resume. A resume of sorts. A background, a track record, a reputation, honey. Also, speaking of PNG, I know that Trix actually started off that way, which I really respect you for doing, Trix. Very good of you. Good boy. Good. I clap for you. And then, guess what? Then Trix discovered, I like this. I think I can do it. I feel pretty comfortable. And now, so I hear he's going all in, maybe. And I like that, and I respect that, and that's good. Yeah, 2D model being made. Should be done in February. Look at that. Look at there. Looky there. I'm excited. Yeah, model. Last step in the phase. Let me catch up on messages here. Sorry, I went off on a bit of a rant, so I know that I only have like 2 or 3 people in chat, but I was so focused on preaching from my little desk here. uh, oh, the donation thing, yeah. And he says, we both had donut links day one. We just don't ever advertise them. Yeah. We set that up on day one just because, like, it's good to have. But, no, we don't ever really advertise it. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. For me, it's not a necessity. It's one of those things where it's like, if you want to, cool. But I'm not gonna sit here and beg. No. If you provide the content, honey, they will come. It will all happen. That's why I really try not to like put too much attention on the numbers or anything like that. I feel like if I do a good job, then it'll come to me, you know? There's no need for that. Didn't quit within a month either. No, I didn't. Here I am once again. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna be here longer. How about that? What if I actually stick around long enough to, I don't know, ascend? I'll just keep delivering content and I won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, I care. The only donation that I have really advertised, of course, is the one for the charity you see up there on the banner. And even in the description, like, I put that link over my donation link because I think that, like, I'm not gonna, no. I know that the joke around here is that, you know, my ego and everything, but come on, honey. I'm not gonna inject myself over a charity. I think that's probably the most I would ever do for advertising money or related things. It's charity. But even then, during this whole event, I've really tried to not like plug it too much because I know that can get annoying. You already know it's going. The banner's there and it's in the title of the stream. I'm not gonna hound you for anything. I'm not gonna shake you down. That's why people prefer VTubers over IRL streamers. Seen too many that berate their viewers for the donut thing. Yeah, I've seen some of those clips too. It always makes me cringe because it's like, man, there's people here that are giving you something way more valuable than their money. They're giving you their time, you know? Giving you their time. Take that. It may not pay the bills or whatever, you know? Maybe some people are in it for full time, but you really should not be relying upon VTubing or streaming in general unless you are in a real nice position. You know? Be careful. Be fiscally responsible. Fiscal responsibility. At the point that your streaming has become just nitpicking your stats to max your revenue, you've already failed as a streamer. Yes. Say it for the ones in the back. I'm clapping. I'm confettiing. I am ballooning that statement. I love that. I love that. What you just said, Annie. The nitpicking stats to make revenue. Yeah. That's not what it's all about. Any revenue that comes from doing this is like a bonus, you know? It's not the objective. If you're doing this to make money, no, it's about community. It's about God, taking the heart and soul out of it. Can't stand streamers who come up with creative ways to call out how many people view but don't subscribe. Yeah. Oh my God. I could not be that. I will never be that. I will never, ever. Oh. That dude who had a breakdown on stream how he hates the games he plays, hates streaming, and is an unhealthy. Man. Yeah. If you hate what you're doing, you hate streaming? God, no. You're doing it wrong, honey. You're doing it wrong. There was a streamer that told their chat if they don't sub, they shouldn't bother following. That makes me sad. Cause like, I put myself in the viewer's shoes, right? They're just there to have a good time. They had a hard day at work or whatever, and they're just tuning in. They really want something to take their mind off whatever they're going through. Maybe it was a rough day at work. Maybe it was a breakup. Maybe they're just a little depressed today. They can't get out of bed or whatever. And then they put on your stream to try and feel better. And then just get hit with that. No. I'm not here to stress you out. I'm not here to shake you down for money. My God, you get enough of that. You guys get enough of that in this world we live in. Billboards and ads and people begging for your money every minute of the day. So these streams that pay the bills, I'm like, boy, I work to pay the bills. I would love for people to pay me money to play games. You're not wrong though, Johnny. I can understand the frustration that you feel, because there is this attitude that like it's just easy to get to that point, but to be at a point where you're getting like paid the big bucks to do this is like, you gotta be in it for a while, or you gotta be just a prodigy that just by luck got picked up by a really good agency or something, you know. But it's not just gonna, that doesn't happen for everyone. It either takes time or it takes luck, and great amounts of both. Either one, you know? So yeah, that's another thing I guess I would add to that long list of, should I get into VTubing? Yeah. Don't go into it thinking, oh, I'm just gonna get paid to play games, you know, and just have it made. Because that's not what's gonna happen? You're gonna have, here's the reality of it. You're gonna have a fairly quiet chat compared to what maybe you're used to seeing. Chances are you watch some VTubers that are pretty popular and their chats are just, boom, you know, zooming by. And you're seeing like, thanks for the dono, thanks for the sub, thanks for the membership, just constantly. That's what you're seeing. And you're thinking, day one, that's what's gonna happen for me. No, you're gonna have a quiet chat. You're probably gonna have zero concurrent viewers for a long time. Unless your partner's your mod, then you'll have one. You're not gonna get any donations, okay? So just forget about that. But if you stick in it for long enough, maybe you'll get one. You'll get one or two in your first year from someone who is just really enjoys putting you on because you make their day a little better. Not because you begged them for their change or whatever, but genuinely just because, hey, you know, I got a little money from, you know, a promotion at work or something, and I wanted to celebrate it with you. That's what happened. In my case, actually, that was like one of the 2 donations that I've gotten, and I was like, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. It meant a lot to me. I believe that was John the Blue, actually. I'll never forget him. I know he's still around. He just, you know, timing. But yeah, that is what a donation should be. It should be from the heart. It should be voluntary. It should be sentimental. That's my thoughts on that. My partner and I stream at the same time a lot of times. Oh, you both stream. That's interesting. I feel like I probably knew that, but I forgot. Yeah. I'm catching up on the chat again. I notice when I get very passionate about a topic, I rant first and I check chat later. And he says, remember when streamers were complaining Twitch doesn't give them health insurance? Really? Oh my god. What world are you living in? I do vaguely remember that being a thing. Not saying it's easy to get to that level, Johnny says, but it sure is easier to be a streamer than being in the middle of the war zone for 30,000 a year. I agree. I can understand the frustration, Johnny. When you hear someone like that is just like baby faced in terms of the amount of time and effort they put into things, and just, yeah. Give it to me now, all of it. It's mine. No, it's hard. It's hard to do this. Entertainment. I think that entertainment in general, as an industry, it's hard to make money. It's hard to make money just doing artsy-fartsy things, you know? Not even just VTubing, but, you know, as an artist. There's a reason why the struggling artist is like a stereotype or a meme or whatever, because it's like, that's reality. You know? It's hard to make it big in that field. So Trick says, my partner and I streamed at the same time a lot of times. They started a year or so before I started. Oh, they started before you. Interesting. I guess that would explain how they know. According to you, they seem to be more familiar with with what all goes into it. That makes sense. You'd say that they were your Oshi, but that would be lame. I know that I'm Annie's Oshi, right? Right. I'm Annie's Oshi. And they're mine. I don't care if it's lame. We support each other. In this house, we cricket, cricket, cricket. Oh, you're not gonna say it, are you? You don't love me. 30K was literally what I made. Oh, Johnny. Oh, that must really hurt. Well, I hope that I can provide some consolation in that I really truly do not expect to receive anything close to that, to 30K. Are you kidding me? And anyone out there who does, my God, they need one of these. Things are cool here. I'm glad you think so. That's what I wanted when I was day one drafting plans for what I wanted. I can't talk now. What I wanted to do with the channel. I wanted to make sure that things were cool and cozy. There's a guy, a Twitch streamer actually. He's not a VTuber, but that's what I was asking, like, maybe I should add an Oshi to my list of 3 Oshis. Maybe there's a 4th Oshi. He's not a VTuber though, but I think that he would take, he would react positively, I think, to being called an Oshi. He would first ask what the hell that was, and then he would laugh it off and think well of it. He's a Twitch streamer by the name of Milton C. Pike 1. And the cozy atmosphere of his community, that inspired me so much. It's like, oh, I want that. I want that. So I just reminded of him. Aren't they called flesh tubers? Flesh tubers. That sounds horrifying. So yeah. And he might embrace the term like that. Knowing him, he might. Knowing him, he might. He does embrace the ooh-woo song. A lot of other tropes. I would say he was probably the first streamer that Annie and I watched. And then my first VTuber was Shoto. And he was the first streamer that introduced me to streaming as a concept. Long before VTubing came into it. And I was like, whoa, cool, whoa, neat. Oh, this is so great and so positive what you're doing. Because he's also very passionate about mental health and always stopping him and hey, how you doing? What are you doing? You doing good today? Always checking in, giving people life advice. I love it. And that was definitely something that I wanted to bring into this channel. seeing how someone could impact other people's lives in such a way. That was really, really cool to me. Whoa, my model. All I did was take a drink of tea, and my whole model just did not like that. And it was really neat, like, seeing that community and how it grew over time. The interactions between them. People got to be known like on a name basis and would come back and be like, yeah, I'm married now. And they would celebrate, you know, birthdays and stuff. It was cool. So yeah, for me, the great big there's like a recipe, I guess, of inspiration. It didn't all just come from one person. Definitely not. But I have my influences. I have my role models. Always good to have. Always good to have role models. We might take another break here shortly. Looks like it's been a bit. Do what it do. I figure we'll go up to like hour 5. Like I said, a 5-hour stream. But so far it's been a really good one. I always love these because, like I said, they're unhinged. They're full of a wide range of emotions, really. And I'm so glad that you guys are here for it. I'll be right back. I'm not closing things down. I'm not saying goodbye. I'm just saying stretch time, drink refill time, bathroom break time. Okay? So you've been sitting for the past hour or so. Get up, stretch your butt cheeks and get them all warmed up and get yourself all hydrated. And I'll do the same. I'll be right back. Be good. Mwah. Hello. God, I never know like which side of my mic that I need to tap to turn it back on. So, if you don't know, what happens during my breaks, as I'm coming back towards the end of my break, I'm like feverishly tapping on my mic to get it to come back on because it has like a unmute feature if you tap it, right? Which is really convenient. Honestly, I love it. But all these months in, and I'm still unfamiliar with my equipment, and I can never remember, and especially, I was gonna say, I think no? It should be in the same position. But yeah. I don't know, I always forget for some reason, and I'm just like tapping it on the top, and I'm tapping it on the bottom, and it's like, oh. Which side is it? Is it the top? It's the top. Okay. What about the bottom? Does the bottom do anything? No? Why do I find myself tapping the bottom? You know what I think it is? I think that I had a mic. Maybe I had this mic like turned upside down at some point. I don't know, but it's right side up today. There's a wavelength plugin that lets you hardware mute, unmute the mic so the light still comes way. Really? Now, I knew wavelength was useful. Like, it's like the Elgato hub of all the useful shit, but I didn't know there was one that let you do that. Ooh, I might have to because my memory, I always forget, and I'm just like banging this thing on all sides. Also, Sokar's playing with the light switch on that ship again. That was so fun. We absolutely got to do another Lethal Company collab. That was so much fun. I don't know, I'm not gonna promise anything now, obviously on stream. This is something I gotta do off stream. I can't plan shit in the moment. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I wanna say, how about January? Sometime at some point in January, we're gonna go back. I think that is a fair prediction. I think that Lethal Company and Power Wash Simulator are both really good games for really figuring out whether you have chemistry with a person, right? In a collab. How about January? Like there aren't 2 days left of the year. Exactly. Exactly. Sometime next year. Yeah. It gives me a lot of, gives me a lot of space to plan if I say that. If I say, how about January? But yeah, I think that Power Wash Simulator and Lethal Company. And you know what? Portal 2. I watched Hilda and Annie play Portal 2. The co-op, and it was really interesting seeing the chemistry between them. It's like, oh, they actually play well together. So yeah, I'd say those 3 games, those are all really good games for seeing like how you guys will mesh, whether you guys can keep things fun and funny and interesting, and you can work well without getting mad at each other. And I'm just saying Lethal Company, I think that me, Annie and Trix, we were a pretty good team. We kept our cool, worked together real well, had a lot of fun. Yeah. Although the very beginning of that stream, the very beginning of that Lethal Company stream, I panicked a little bit and I was a little off my game because of the mic situation that I just mentioned. Because we were doing something special with our audio to make sure that our reactors would still work. And for some reason, my brain, while the counter was going down in my intro, I forgot everything. So I was late on starting shit and I was just, despite the rehearsal. But hey, it all came together very naturally. We started playing and it was great. We do well together. You're a menace in Portal 2. Overcooked is how you break friendships. Yeah, Overcooked, I'm telling you. Now, Annie and I have been together for a little bit. We've been together for hold on. I want to say 4 years. And I'm telling you, Overcooked. Overcooked. It tested our relationship. It did. Especially Overcooked 2. Now, the first Overcooked, we got a little testy with each other, but the second one, we had to quit. We had to quit. I did not like the way we were talking to each other, the anger. I was like, we gotta play, or we gotta stop play. We have to stop. I don't like what this is doing to us. This is not fun. Did you burn all the food? It was just a mad dash because you were timed on so much. You just had to rush around this kitchen, all these ingredients and chopping them, and God. And of course the kitchens were always laid out really weird. And we started fighting. Annie and I never fight. We're not that couple, honey. But that game. Check out Plate Up. It's Overcooked Light. We did try Plate Up. Now, we didn't get mad at each other in that game. We both had like mutual hatred for the game mechanics themselves. We just didn't like the game after a certain point. We're like, yeah, this is lame. I think it advertises itself as a roguelike. And it's not. I don't think anything stays with you. Even the franchise thing, it's like, because it's possible to lose your franchise. You just start everything over and it sucks. Bum, 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 bum. One of those games you can only play a couple of times before it's boring. You need to wait a while to play it again. Yeah, because you can't like save that progress. It's just one and done, and it's like, okay, well, I don't feel like, grinding to the point that we were, so I guess that's it. Yeah. It's just a one and done kind of party trick. It's all right though. Just don't go into it expecting it to be a long-term like roguelike you're gonna sink your teeth into. You're gonna sink your fangs into, like Hades, for example. It's not like that. You don't really keep anything. You have the illusion of preservation with the franchise system. But even that too may be lost to the wind. And then you'll just be in despair, weeping, sobbing openly, wondering what you've just done for the past several hours of your life. But if you go into it expecting, just a fun short little thing, great. You'll be satisfied. Anger, let the hate flow through you. You are fulfilling your destiny. Anakin. I've been told I do a rather good Palpatine impression. It's pretty fun to do because my voice is already naturally on the raspy side. Just because, you know, good old acid reflux is, you know, allows me to be gravelly without even trying. One of the perks, I suppose. Annie's gonna be playing Dredge tonight at 7 o'clock. Dredge. Whenever I see the word dredge, I just think of, like, you know, words like weird. That's dredge. I really dredge that situation. Quite dredgeful. Dredge is fun, yeah. I watched your stream, Trix, and it looked pretty interesting. I feel like I watched someone else play it before. I feel like I probably watched Nina. Or, pardon me, Matara. I don't know. I don't know what era. But, yeah, I remember watching her play it. Pretty sure it was her. Am I just making that up in my memory? I don't know, but it sounds like something that would have been up her alley just to chat with. Tomorrow we're playing Sable. I just remembered. Tomorrow. Because I figured out we can still play it. We just have to, like, halfway through, I'm gonna have to restart the game. Not like my progress, but like the actual game, like going back to the main menu, exiting. Because apparently that game has a thing where the memory just doesn't get cleared. That's why it got so bad towards the end and things were glitching. I literally took my fishing rod out and couldn't put it back. It was kind of funny, actually. Stuck on that last frame with my rod out. But I restarted the game and it all fixed. So we'll just have to restart the game at some point. But we can keep playing. Clear the memory the old-fashioned way. A good old restart. I really wish that they would have, that the devs would have fixed that though. Alas. There's another game that I have a problem with that happening. It's called The Sapling. And I really wanted to stream it. It's like an evolution game, kind of like Ecosystem. But it deals with land creatures and also plants. And they will like evolve over time. But that game also doesn't clear its memory properly. So after a certain period of time, it crashes. Despite the fact that I have an amazing computer, it doesn't matter how much hardware you have if the game does not clear its memory. And I think that Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, had an amazing system for clearing its memory. If you didn't know, the Blood Moon is actually a mechanic that clears the game's memory. So every time the Blood Moon happens, it rolls everything back. That's not just like, oh, fun video game thing to keep the game moving. It actually makes it so that the game doesn't crash. So, it's pretty cool. But they do it in such a way that like your average player wouldn't know that's why it exists. They would think it's just part of the lore or whatever. That's really cool. Anyways. I am going to get rid of this table because if I don't, I'm going to forget. Next time I stream, we're going to start Sable with like this wine glass and this table. That rhymed. So I'm going to get rid of that right now. As we, wrap up these last 20 minutes. We'll be without our table. We've had enough wine tonight, honey. Bum, ba-da, bum. I'll probably be playing like more Empire Earth off stream while I mod for Annie. It's been my latest hyperfixation. I can't stop playing it. I can't stop playing my silly little ugly game from 2001. There's something just, I don't know. There's something so charming about those old real-time strategy games, They had so much character. I love them all. I wish that the RTS genre would make a comeback. I really do. I loved all the things that they had going for them with their campaigns and all the maps. Just so fun. All so fun. And then of course you had like the Command and Conquer games, right? Which Annie actually introduced me to. I didn't get a chance to play those growing up, but he did introduce me to them. I love the fact that, they had the live action thing going for them. That was a thing, in the 90s, in the 1900s. Live action cutscenes in your video game. Oh. Even if they were a little cringe, it's just like, it's so unique. It's so silly. So silly. So cool. that like the devs were that passionate about what they were making. It was a special era of gaming, I think. The 90s and 2000s. Because, like, video game developers were just little guys. They're just little guys. Just making their silly little games. In their basements and garages, you know? and they love their work. So I occasionally will get really nostalgic and go back. And I hope that I can figure out how to bring some of those older games to the channel. I think it would be really fun if, you know, New Year's resolution, we do the idea that Trix actually gave me. Time travel with Sokar. I'm thinking that that might become a new weekly tradition. In 2024, we just have a retro game day. If I can figure it out, because you know those old games. You know how they be. They don't always agree with modern hardware. So I'd have to do a lot of testing before I ever planned anything. But I would like to try. It's interesting, right? I was actually doing a little bit of testing of Empire Earth because I've been so immersed into it. It's all I've been thinking about. And I was like, what would it take to stream this? Empire Earth is full screen only, honey. And then I realized that's how all those games were. Because, like, the idea of being able to play your games in Windows, that's relatively new. Because, like... Oh, it's okay, Leah. It's okay. I'm going to manually raid Annie after this stream. I have to. Annie's my partner. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So back in the day, a whole lot of video games were full screen only because obviously it takes more processing power than was available at the time to do, like, you know, putting your game into Windows and doing multiple things on your computer. Back in the day, honey, your computer could only do one thing at a time. So that's why. And also, the monitors back then were not these big wide flat screen things. They were like big old square boxes. So all the games were in squares. So long story short, I tried casting Empire Earth into my OBS off stream as a test, and it rendered in as a square in a corner of the screen. And I was like, well. But I stretched it, and I think I can get it to fit. That's what she said. So maybe. I had to end on a joke like that. Can you manly read? No, Leah. No. It's okay. I already said I was gonna raid Annie. I was gonna manually raid Annie because Annie's about to get going in 10 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. And we don't have a raid message. You don't need a raid message from me. Annie knows you. Annie's here. And he's always here, lurking in the shadows. Like a ghost. Like a ghost, you get it? Cause Annie's VTuber lore. He's a ghost. Ghosts and vampires, honey. I would raid her though, otherwise, if I could. If I could, I would. If Annie weren't streaming. But I'd feel bad denying my own partner. Okay. Well, where are we at? Oh, we got 5 more minutes. Emberling's raid. Yeah. I can't wait till we get like a little custom emote. What do you guys think? What do you guys think should be like the emoji, at least if we ever do manual raids? I know that my Oshi mark is like an ankh and a droplet of blood. Maybe we could put that in. And then like the wolf emoji and then the fire emoji at the end of the word. I don't know. Someday we'll have some custom emotes where it'll be more like on brand or whatever, but boom, 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 boom. Because you gotta stand out, right? You gotta stand out. I love, like, for example, whenever Vin raids me, Vin comes in with carrots. Goes, Pajou! With the mascot emoji. Or Sokar with fire eyes. If only I could get custom emotes, I would. I mean, like the emoji that we got. What could we use in the meantime? Bump it up, bump. Ajoo! It's like, it's so simple, but it works. I love it. Like you know who that is. You know. Ajoo! Just using droplets of blood. Maybe. I'm just thinking, like, kind of want to rip off Vin's idea there, or just find an emoji that's appropriate. Because it's so fun whenever it appears in chat, right? And everyone's rating, you just get a wall of the emoji. Maybe, yeah, maybe the droplets of blood works because you're a vampire. Yeah. And the Emberlings technically are too. They got like little fangs. They got little fangs. See? They're little vampire jackals. Feel like I should put my name in there though. Because like as a VTuber myself, whenever someone raids me, I'm like, oh, we're getting raided, but by who? By who? Who is it? And sometimes they'll have their name in there, and I'm like, oh, hello. Is Emberlinks. Although, to be honest, I guess there is a little blue notification that pops up whenever someone raids. And it says the name of the channel owner. But sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I'll be in the middle of a tangent talking about streaming or something. Talking about what it takes to stream. And then I miss it. And then I'm like, whoa, what's going on? Who are you? Okay, but it is getting to be that time. We've hit 5 hours. So I'm gonna find Annie's stream here, and we are going to gotta go there, okay? Okay. It is that time. It's time to go now. Thank you everyone so much for watching, for hanging out with me today. I'ma head out. But Annie's gonna be playing Dredge. And yeah, I'm still typing here. Hold on. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I wish you a good night. Have a good night. And be good to yourself. Take care of yourself, of course, and each other. Because you're all wonderful. You're all such good little Emberlings for me. I'll see you tomorrow for Sable. Nice fun little open world game. But in the meantime, here you go. Boom. Go watch that ridiculously cute and smart ghost boy Animusin, okay? Okay? I'm gonna take you out with the credits. Bye, honey. Roll those credits. Roll them. Bye-bye. I'm very curious. Is that link clickable on mobile? Because if it's not, well, oh, have a good night. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Mwah.